So TSC officials, facilitators, directors of schools, school administrators, principals, head teachers, tutors, trainers, CSOs, teachers, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. I'm honored and privileged to officially welcome you to KEMI to start this journey of teacher professional development for the introductory module by the Teacher Service Commission. Kenya Education Management Institute is committed to improving quality of education by enhancing capacity of education managers through effective and efficient training, research, and consultancy services. KEMI is the capacity building agency for the Ministry of Education in Kenya. It serves as a springboard for advancing best leadership and management practices in the education sector. KEMI has lined up a series of undertakings that are aimed at not only achievement of the Institute's mandate, but also in elevating KEMI to a position of relevance and prominence in the education sector. The most recent being accredited by the Teacher Service Commission to provide the Teachers Professional Development Program to all registered teachers in the country. I'm happy to announce that teachers registered in large numbers to undertake this program with KEMI. The first cohort, we registered 42,000 teachers and instructional leaders. In the second cohort, we registered 4,500 and 300. Now in the third and last cohort. As we begin the program this morning, we have registered over 40,000 teachers and instructional leaders have completed the circle of 3 sessions of the introductory module. Kenya is signatory to various global initiatives. Of relevance to this program is the Sustainable Development Goals, SDGs, and to be specific, SDG number 4. The Constitution of Kenya, the Education Act of 2013, the TSC Act of 2013, the Code of Regulation of Teachers, the Competency-Based Curriculum in 21st Century demands are all advocating for teacher professional development. We are arrived to the fact that the concept of sustainable development emerged in the 1980s as a need to balance economic, environmental, and social progress of the world. SDG 4 calls us to ensure inclusive and equitable quality education and promote lifelong learning opportunities for all. TPD, as you are all aware, is a lifelong program. Indeed, the sessional paper number 5 is a clear indicator of the Kenya government's commitment to provision of high quality education for sustainable national development. Additionally, Vision 2030 underscores the importance of education in the achievement of sustainable development. Ladies and gentlemen, in recognizing the importance of teacher professional development, TPD has a lifelong professional learning activities for all registered teachers in Kenya. According to TSC, TPD must be based on prescribed teaching standards, the Kenya Professional Teaching Standards, KEPS. As you will be told, TPD will make use of 3 TPD modules prescribed by the TSC, responding to competency level of teachers in Kenya. KEMI is determined to help you realize the transformation aspired. The aim of TPD is to help teachers acquire knowledge, skills, and attitudes that are necessary to shape a sustainable future of education in Kenya. KEMI seeks to integrate values that are inherent in sustainable development in all aspects of learning, so as to encourage behavior change to enhance learner outcomes. The basic idea behind TPD is a teaching fraternity where all teachers have the opportunity to benefit from lifelong learning, to embrace values, behavior, and lifestyles required for the 21st century and positive societal transformation. In conclusion, I wish to thank you for choosing KEMI as your service provider for the TPD program. To all of you, we say thank you. We believe that your experience with KEMI will motivate you to want to undertake other short-term professional development courses offered by Kemi. May we remain focused and resilient, enduring and encouraged throughout the introductory module, which will take only 1 year. May God bless you. So that is the speech from our director and our CEO, Dr. Morris Ododo. So he welcomes you for the training, and he wishes you well as we continue with this training. And as you will realize, on board we have TSC officials who are monitoring how the training is moving on. So I would like all of us to be involved. We participate. This training will be interactive. So all of you should be able to participate. Let the training be interactive. Let us not have only a few participating, but all of us are participating. So I want us to start by looking at how to use Zoom. It may be the etiquette that you are required to observe as we continue with the training. So, and in case I'm not being heard, Aquila, you inform me.
Okay, you're loud and clear.
Okay. So I believe when you opened your Zoom, you're able to see those icons. We have the one on mute, stop video, the one indicating the participants that are on board. And also there is a place where one can share the screen. And there is a place for breakout rooms and a place where one can react. You can clap for the presenters, you can raise your hand there, and there are some icons there that you can use. And the most commonly used are the mute and the stop video. So in case you realize that you are not muted, you ensure that you click on that mute so that you don't disturb the others, although the IT person is able to mute all of you. Again, stop video in case your video is on. Like now, I can see our boys' video is on. If you don't want to your bundles to get finished so fast, you can stop the video. You click on that icon and your video will disappear. Mine is on because I'm training now, and I believe you're able to see my face. And so again, there is an icon on breakout rooms. This one we will be assisted by our IT person who will be taking us to the breakout rooms when we need to go into our breakout rooms for discussions. And breakout rooms, he is the one who will create the rooms that we will have, and I hope he will assign us the rooms automatically. So that one is his. And then the rooms, we have said that they will be automatically created. So your part is to click on join. The time he will create rooms, you will be required to click on join so that you join a particular room where you will find other participants there. And whenever you get into a group, don't remain silent. You unmute. When you get into those groups, you will be able to unmute. You click the icon on unmute. And then in that group, you start discussing. You can have a chair, a secretary who will guide you. So again, Then the host can choose to join any of the rooms. The host, the person who is training, can join any group. For example, one can join room 1, 2, 3, or 4. And so at the same time, the host will also manage those who will remain in the plenary, because there are some people who are unable to join their respective rooms. Then after you have finished the discussion, you will be required to leave the room. So you will see a prompt that is asking you to leave the room. You leave there, you just click on it and it will take you back to the plenary. Then, in any case, when the one who is training wishes to add those group discussion, will close all rooms, and you will all find yourself into the preliminary. To mute all participants, that one will be assisted by the IT person. Then at the bottom of the dialog, there is a mute all where one can do that. That is the work of the IT person. Again, you are required to charge your device before the meeting so that you don't run out of power. In case the maybe power goes off, you will be able to move on. Again, you will be required to be logging in some minutes before the scheduled time. Like now we are saying that we are starting at 8:30. You can just log in a few minutes before 8:30. And then you are required to rename your gadget, whichever gadget that you are using, if it is your phone, if it is your laptop, ensure that you indicate your name. You indicate your name so that we are able to identify you. For those whose gadgets have not been renamed, for example, I can see Tecno C16, we can't be able to know who you are. So maybe you could rename your gadget so that we are able to call you by your name. And then always stay muted unless you are requested to speak. The microphone, we find that it captures any noise around. So you should ensure that, and you should ensure that you remain muted. Then we find that videos consume more bundles, so you ensure that you put it off unless requested to put it on. Then if you want to participate, you use reaction as well as the chat box. And then you ensure that when you are in the training, you ensure that you wear appropriate attire. So you just prepare yourself as if you are going to work or going to class, because sometimes you might be asked to put on your camera, and then this will help to avoid any embarrassment. So let us ensure that we do that. So engage in Zoom in a safe approach, and we ensure that we are on board throughout. Let us not only put our gadgets on and disappear. Let us remain on board. And again, when invited to breakout rooms, always ensure that you join a group. Ensure that you join a group. Don't just remain at large. When you are required to join a breakout room, ensure that you join. And in case you experience any problem, you can ask for assistance. So you can see in that on the screen, there is a blue icon that is talking about join breakout room. You will find it when you are being taken to breakout room. So you ensure that you click on it. And then always ensure that you participate, because at the end of every session, we will be requiring you to tell us the contribution that you brought to the group as part of your reflection. So ensure that you participate so that you will have something to say at the end of the training. So participate, stay engaged, help make the meeting interactive. That is for you and also for your peers. Then we ensure that we are in for the 5 days that we will be training, because the training, we will be training from today up to Saturday. So every day from 8:30, every day from 8:30 to around 1 p.m. we will be ending our training. And then we will be giving you an extended activity, and maybe I could stop sharing and share the program that we are going to use. So we are through with the first session, the first part, which was to end at 9, where we were to do the preliminaries, the prayer, the netiquette, introduction, and and the official opening. I've done it where I've read the CEO's speech. So maybe I could welcome Aquila to maybe remind you of anything that I could have forgotten about the netiquette before I start on induction. Aquila.
Yes, I think you have captured everything. But most importantly, they should close their videos so that the internet bundles cannot be used a lot. Madam Rebecca.
And thank you, Aquila.
Yes.
Could we now start? Nancy, is she on board? Can she say hi? Nancy Musebi, are you back?
Let me make her the host in a few.
Okay. So, we are saying that she's calling me. Okay, let's go through the program as she gets in. So next we will look at the induction, and then we will have Mr. Aquila take you through the overview of the learning management system, Kemi Virtual Campus, so that you're able to access the materials online, or the materials that we are going to train you on. And then we will have a health break whereby you will be allowed to go and take some tea. And then we will come back at 11, whereby we will look at the overview of the teacher professional development. And then we will also look at the Kenya professional teaching standards. After which we will have a health, we will break for lunch. And we will give you an assignment. We will give you an extended activity that you will do. So maybe Aquila, you could enable the screen so that I share the next presentation.
It's on.
It's on. It has said you have disabled the screen.
You are a host. You think try again?
Okay, good morning, participants. I'm Nancy Musembi. As Rebecca joins us on board, this is a very important session, the introduction to the TPD. Together with my colleague, Rebecca and Aquila, I would urge you to be very keen on this learner management system, how to get in, because that is where you find most of the participants are getting stuck. And they make calls because they don't know how to maneuver or to go about getting the content from the virtual campus. So take time and listen keenly to what you're going to be taken through. Otherwise, I wish you the best and you're going to enjoy the sessions. Thank you, Madam Rebecca. Thank you, Aquila. Can proceed.
Welcome, Nancy.
Okay.
Aquila, are you able to see my screen?
Okay, we are able to see it, Rebecca.
Yes.
Mm.
So the first session is on induction, whereby I want to inform you about this course, the Teacher Professional Development Program. And so it is important that you be introduced to this program and you realize that it was introduced by the Teachers Service Commission. And then Kemi, as a service provider, was approached so that we can train. We also have Kenyatta University, and also we have the these other. We are about. We have Riara University, and also we have Mount Kenya University. So, as we are Kenya Education Management Institute, and we are offering the program to all teachers, to all education managers, and so that is why you are on board, and we welcome you. You are the third group to do TPD with us, and we are delighted to have you on board. So as we are saying, it is a program that was introduced by the TSC, and it has objectives why it was introduced, and I'm going to take you through all those objectives. We realize that research has been done, and research has proved that pre-service training alone does not equip teachers with all the necessary knowledge, the skills, the values, and attitudes for effective teaching. The training that we receive as teachers because also I was a teacher at some point. The training that we receive in colleges is not enough. It is not enough. The pre-service training that we get in colleges, we need to keep on being in service so that we get new skills, we get new knowledge, the new values and attitudes that are coming up in education. So we realize that teachers usually keep on improving themselves from time to time so that they gain more knowledge, more skills, more values and attitudes. And they do that through experience. For example, they benchmark with other teachers. Sometimes some teachers voluntarily go back to class so that they enhance their knowledge. But we find that also this is not enough because not all teachers will go voluntarily for the training. We find that some are not willing to go for this voluntary training. So there was need to have structured teacher professional development for teachers to bridge the gap so that even those who are not able to go voluntarily can maybe be engaged and join this teacher professional development. So teacher professional development refers to any training which is formal or informal. Those formal or informal activities that TSC registered teachers undertake in order to continuously improve their pedagogical skills, their management skills, and also to improve the learner's outcome. That is what we refer to as teacher professional development. And we realize that teacher professional development is very important. It includes all the educational experiences that are designed to enrich teacher professional knowledge. Those that are designed to improve the understanding and capabilities of teachers throughout their career. And this can be in form of, for example, mentoring, coaching, and also learning so as to improve their teaching so that the learning outcomes of the students can therefore improve. So the purpose of teacher professional development program is to equip the teachers. It is to equip and improve teacher skills and also to improve their competencies, to improve their knowledge so that they enhance the learning outcomes in Kenyan schools. So the main aim of this TPD is so that we are able to improve the teachers so that they are able to teach our learners, and therefore the learning outcomes of our learners improve, because we know the main aim why we are in school is because of the learner, so that we are able to improve their performance. The learning outcomes that we have for our learners, we know that now we don't talk about the objectives, we talk about the learning outcomes. The overall objective of TPD is so as to professionalize teaching. And this professionalizing of this teaching is by continuously developing and improving teacher skills, the skills that the teachers have, the competencies, and the knowledge that these teachers have, so that we align them with the 21st century core competencies. We have the 21st century core competencies that the teachers are supposed to have, and then also to enable the teachers, the learners to acquire those same 21st century skills. So for the teachers to be able to instill the 21st century skills on learners, they need to, first of all, to have the 21st century core competencies. And they are aimed at enhancing the provision of quality education. So all this is aimed at providing quality education by, first of all, making our teachers to be quality teachers. In that diagram that you can see on the screen, there are some of the 10 things teachers want for professional development. And we realize that teachers want a voice and a choice in professional development offered. We also realize that teachers want professional development that is relevant for their students, not only just teaching them, but they want professional development that is relevant for their learners. Then teachers want professional development that they can use right away. Also, we realize that teachers want professional development that is conducted by professionals with classroom experience. And we realize that the trainers that will be training you have once been teachers. So teachers want professional development that is innovative and creative. And also we realize that teachers, they want professional development that makes them better teachers. So we hope that this training, professional development, will make you better teachers so that you're able even to be effective in your teaching. And again, teachers want professional development that is practical, not just theoretical. And then teachers want professional development that allows them to collaborate and speak honestly. So you realize that we will be putting you into your groups so that you discuss, because we want you to collaborate and exchange ideas. Then teachers want professional development that will be relevant for a long time, not just for a short time, but teacher professional development that will be relevant for a long time. And also teachers, they want also the administrators to attend and participate in the professional development sessions, so that also they are also developed. So the specific objectives of this training of TPD is so that we enhance a culture of lifelong learning of teachers. So we realize that education should be lifelong. And that is why we also want these teachers, the trainers, the instructional leaders to keep on renewing their skills, their attitudes, their values in this TPD. So this objective of ensuring that the education is lifelong will be realized. Again, promoting institutional-based professional learning practices, communities of practice. So you will realize that you will be able to form some communities, because again, you will be put in groups, you will form WhatsApp groups, and in these groups you will be exchanging ideas. So the training, after we had the training, that will not end there. Your collaboration, you will keep communicating, exchanging ideas, getting to know how teachers are, what other teachers are doing in their schools. Then equipping teachers and instructional leaders with the 21st century is an objective. So you will be equipped with 21st century skills. And these 21st century skills will enable you to instill the same in your learners. The other objective is to enhance the capacity for teachers, the trainers, the instructional leaders with competencies in creating supportive, safe, and healthy learning environment. You will realize that there are so many things that you will be taught in TPD that will help you to ensure that your school is safe. Ensure that your school environment is healthy, so that the learners are able to be supported in those schools to reach their full potential. Because if the schools are not safe, if the environment is not healthy, we realize that the learners will not be able to remain in our schools and achieve their full potential. So all these will be trained. The other objective is to promote the adoption of competency-based curriculum by teachers, by the trainers, and also instructional leaders. So you realize that in this program, you will be taken through competency-based curriculum, what it entails. And when you go through this, again, you will be able also to implement that when those learners get into your level. For those teachers who are in primary, now you realize that you have already handled grade 1 to grade 6. And for those who registered for TPD earlier, they had a very easy time. But again, it is not late. You will be also be equipped with these skills. I know also there are other trainings on CBC. This one also will enhance what you have been taught in other areas. So enabling teachers to enhance knowledge, skills, and attitudes in their subjects, and also the pedagogy. So also this will be enhanced. You will get knowledge, you will get skills and attitudes to enable you to handle various subjects, especially teaching methods, pedagogy that you can use now that we are having the CBC. The other objective is enhancing teachers' knowledge, skills, and attitudes in their roles as instructional leaders. We find that teachers have a role in reading instructions. So again, you will be taught your role and you will be able to carry it much more easier. Building capacity of teachers and instructional leaders, competencies in the 21st century. Also that one will be accomplished. Enhancing teachers and instructional leaders' competencies in creating supportive, healthy, and learning environment. So we have specific outcomes for the TPD. The specific outcomes for this TPD, again, as we have mentioned in the objective, is to inculcate that lifelong learning culture, and then also to foster personal and professional growth of the teachers and instructional leaders. We find that this TPD, your career growth will be tied to this TPD. So for you to maybe for promotions, they will be looking at this TPD together with others, other qualifications. So this will be part of your career growth. Then building capacity of teachers and instructional leaders as action researchers in their practice. You will be equipped with skills to be able to carry out action research, and then this action research will help you. Action research will help you and then developing a capacity of teachers and instructional leaders as reflective practitioners. After you have been taught on various sessions, you will be required to reflect about how you have been doing things in your schools and how you can possibly improve after you have gone through the training. So we have the structure of the TPD. TPD, Teacher Professional Development, consists of 3 modules. These 3 modules are the introductory module, the teacher modules, the instructional leaders modules. The introductory module is compulsory for all. It is compulsory for the teachers, for the teachers, for the instructional readers, who are the principals and the head teachers, the senior principals. So it's like, it's for all of you, even the deputy principals. They will all be required to take this introductory module, which the two groups, TPD1 and TPD2, have cleared. Now they would want to get into the next one, which is the teachers module or instructional readers module. So after that introductory module, which is done by all and which is covered in 1 year and which is covered purely online, then if you are a teacher, you will be required to do teachers modules. And the teachers module consists of 6 levels, and each level has 5 chapters. And these 5 chapters will provide you with an opportunity to be able to enhance your knowledge, your skills, your attitudes that you are required to have as a teacher to effectively teach. That is for all the teachers. If you are not a teacher, if you are a HOD, if you are a principal, you are a teacher, you are a deputy, you are a dean, those who are interested in leadership, because they will not be required to do the teachers module. They will specialize with instructional readers module. And this consists of 6 levels again. Each level has 5 chapters and will provide the instructional reader with an opportunity to enhance their skills, their attitudes, and values that will help them to be effective instructional readers. So for you to be able to be an effective instructional reader, for you to be able to read, for you to be able to manage those institutions, you will be required to take up this instructional readers module. So everyone is catered for, but I've said that introductory module, which you have started today, is being done by the teachers and also the instructional leaders. And the mode of delivery of this course, we realized that we will have face-to-face and also online. So we are referring to the mode of delivery as blended mode of delivery, whereby we would have the two, the face-to-face and also the online. Now, the face-to-face will be done at sub-county venues, and it will be done during school holidays for 5 days. But we have said it is after you have cleared your introductory module that you have started today. You have started the introductory module today. So after 1 year, you will be required to attend face-to-face in your sub-county. For example, if you are in Kiambu County, and for example, in Githunguri sub-county, there is a center there where you will be required to attend. If you are in Kisumu and you are in Kisumu Central, there is a center in Kisumu Central sub-county. The same case if you are in Siaya and maybe you are in Kianda, you are in Rwanda sub-county, there is a center in that sub-county. So after you finish your first year, which is online, then in your sub-counties, you will be receiving communication on when the meetings will be, so that you start your other modules. Then the online learning, we will have synchronous online learning. And the synchronous online learning we will be using, for example, Zoom, as we are using it now, whereby you will have trainers take you through sessions, and you will also be involved in discussions, that is in breakout rooms. Again, we will have online training, that is a synchronous online learning, whereby we will be required to get into the virtual campus, Kemi virtual campus, the e-learning platform, which is going to be open 24/7. That is throughout the day, morning and afternoon. At night, when you find time, whatever content we are going to be giving you, you will also find it in the virtual campus. And you can maybe go through the content at your own pace. You can then attempt the questions that you will be required to attempt, and even do assignments and forward them for marking. So we have said that the introductory module will be carried out through the online platform, and it usually takes 5 days. So that is why I'm saying that when we start the training today, we will end the training on Saturday. And we have various theorists who have given running approaches, some of which we will be using. We have the behaviorism, whereby runner is passive, runs via external processes. And this is whereby the teachers use, for example, lectures. They drill the runners route running. That is according to behaviorism. Then we have cognitivism, whereby running goes beyond external, and therefore is an internal process. So we have lectures, visual tools, mind mapping being used. Then we have connectivism, who said that runner is self-directed. The runners, they direct themselves. They get the content, they discuss in groups, that is people within their network. So in this case, there is self-directed learning taking place. There is the sharing of content between the group members, and the learning is spontaneous. Here, the participants can end up creating knowledge and they collaborate. Then we have constructivism, whereby runners builds on personal evidence. Here, the runners are active, and we have the learning process being social. There is discovery, collaborative teamwork, self-guided learning, and even peer learning. All these approaches, we will utilize them in our training. So who are the target group of our training? Target group for introductory module, we will find that all teachers and instructional leaders registered by TSC, including those yet to be employed, so long as they have the registration number from the TSC, including those who are employed by the private schools, but they have the TSC numbers. They would one day want to be employed by TSC. Those working in the international and public schools, also, they are supposed to register for teacher professional development. And this includes all instructors of running in institutions of running. So, introductory module to be done, we have said that it is going to be done in 1 year. It is going to be done in 1 year. And then in this chapter 1, we will have overview of the teachers' professional development. This is what I have been covering. Then we will, in this chapter, there is the Kenya Professional Teaching Standards, which we will cover later in the mid-morning. Then chapter 2, which we will do in our second day, it we will look at competency-based curriculum. In chapter 2, we have competency-based curriculum. Then we have the rationale for competency-based curriculum. Then we will look at the paradigm shift, the basic education curriculum framework. We will also look at the core competencies, how learners learn, then the learner-centered approaches and strategies. Then we will also look at inclusive learning approaches. And again, in chapter 3, we have types of assessments. That is assessment 4, assessment of learning. Then we will have formative assessment tools, that is tools and strategies. Then we look at assessment rubrics and how to develop portfolios. Then in chapter 4, we will have comprehensive school health and safety. Then we will have health and health education. We will have health literacy, social determinants of health, and school emergencies and safety. Basic first aid, accident and fire safety, all that will be covered in chapter 4. Then in chapter 5, you will all be exposed to instructional leadership and also financial literacy, because I also believe that teachers would like to know what is involved in leadership. So we will look at the concept of instructional leadership for teachers, the roles of teachers, and then the concept of financial literacy. And then we will look at assessment. We will look at assessment. Here, the TPD course, we will use reflective journals to assess. So I was talking about the assessment, how TPD will be assessed. And maybe before I continue with assessment, Cecilia, boy, your hand is up. You want to say something? Cecilia, boy. You could unmute and tell us something. Cecilia? Maybe she's not ready. Let me then finish, and then I will give all of you a chance to maybe comment or ask a question. So, assessment of the TPD, we will be using the reflective journals. So, after we have trained you, you will be required to do a reflection of what you have been taught. That is what you have learned, what you would still want to learn, what you are still wondering about, so that next time we could look at it. So, and this reflection will be marked. I will give you the marks for that reflection. So every time you are taught, we'll be required to go to the RMS and be able to do a reflection on what was taught that day, what you learned, what you are still wondering about, what you would want to learn more. Then we will have an e-portfolio. as a method of assessment, whereby you will be required to prepare a portfolio. And a portfolio is a purposeful collection of your work. Every work that you will be carrying out in this TPD, you can do some corrections, what you have learned, then you will be trained on how to create a new portfolio. You keep it there, and then at the end of the 1 year, you will be required to submit it for marking. So it will provide evidence of achievement of mastery over that period of time. So whatever the sessions that you will be taught from the first day to the last day, you will keep a record. Then we have a synthesis, whereby the participants will be expected to prepare a final synthesis on their experiences during a particular module. So again, you will be required to write, it's like a paper that you will write about, a summary of all that you will be taught from day 1 to the last day. Again, it will be a final synthesis of all the sessions, and it will be only 3 pages. So it is like you will be required to summarize all that you will be trained in all the sessions. So we have a TPD assessment framework, and this assessment framework applies to the teachers and even the head teachers, the principals. To successfully complete a chapter, you're supposed to complete the assignments, and all the assignments will add up to 40%. These 3 assignments we have talked about is the reflective learning journal, whereby you are going to reflect on what you have learned, what you would want to, you are still wondering about what you would want to be taught again, maybe. That is reflection. Then final synthesis is another one that will contribute some marks to the 40, then the e-portfolio. Then we are saying that class attendance of both, you will contribute 5%. So your attendance is very important to ensure that you attend these sessions, because also they contribute to your performance. So the 40% is obtained through TPAD, another 40%. You know, there is the TPAD that you do in your schools. So it will contribute to 40%. Then the last 20% to make 100% will come from any other capacity building course that you do. Any other capacity building course that you do. You realize that we have those providers that the TSC has accredited to offer you capacity building. So if you do another extra course, for example, we have a diploma in education management, it will give you another 20%. So this also will improve your score. So we are saying that reflective learning journal will commence today. You start reflecting today, the first day. So you keep a personal journal. You start keeping a personal journal on what your experiences will be starting from today. So this journal should be a critical type of write-up. So you consider all your learning experiences that you are going through. That is the class discussion, the presentation, how the presentations are being done, and even your further reading on the areas that you will be taught. you will be required that you even need further. So each journal should include aspects of what you did, what you observed, what you learned, things that you're still questioning, how you felt. All these should be in your journal. So you are guided on how to do that reflection. Even now, when you get into our virtual campus, you will realize that they have guided you on how to go about doing the reflection. That is, there is a section they have given you to put what I learned as a teacher or as an instructional leader. You mention what I still wonder about. You also explain a bit, and what you still need to learn, you explain a bit. There is a space that is provided for you to do that, and then you realize that this one is being marked out of 15 marks, so you don't have to write a lot. Yeah, each part is maybe carrying 5 marks. So you will be reflecting during how to write reflectively. So before you joined this TPD, you think about the things that were happening. Think about the things that could have happened. What are the things that you feel might be a challenge during that TPD training? The things that you can do to prepare for this TPD training. Then during the experience, that is during the time you are being trained, you need to observe what is happening at the moment as you are being trained. Is this training working as you expected? Are you dealing with the challenges that you had in the beginning? Is there anything you should do or think to make the experience successful? All those things. Then after the training, after we have left this training, then again, immediately you can describe your thoughts. That is, those immediately after and or later. So after you have left the training session and you are alone, then you could maybe think, is there anything you would do differently before or during the sessions? Then what did you take away from the experience of the training session? You write them down. So that is how you write reflectively. And you could use the 3 W's or the 3, to write reflectively, you use the 3 W's. And these 3 W's are what, so what next? What here you describe, you recall an event, what went on, write it down descriptively. That is what happened, who was involved, all that. And so what is whereby you carry out an interpretation. So you take a few minutes to reflect and interpret the events. That is, you think, what is the most important thing that happened? What was interesting about the session? Is there anything that was relevant to your teaching? And then, was it useful? How can it be explained? How is it similar, different from others? What's next? Then that is the outcome. You conclude what you can learn from the event and how you can apply it next time. Then here it's whereby you include even what you have and how can it be applied in future. All this will guide you when carrying out reflection. And then we are saying that this reflective journal will amount to 15 marks. This is a rubric on how we are going to award the marks. Then we have the part whereby you will indicate what I learned, whereby you will write an overview of what you have learned. And this overview should be insightful and it should uncover the experiences, the readings, the activities that you are engaged in, what you what I learned, yourself, what you learned. So we are saying that it has up to 5 marks. What I still wonder about, you reflect and see what are some of the nagging questions that you still have that remain at the end of the chapter. For example, that remain unanswered. That part also will take 5 marks. So also, when you get to the virtual campus, when you reflect, ensure that you don't write a lot of information, just a summary, because it is only 5 marks. Then the last part, what I need. Again, you deeply reflect on what you would want to learn more about what was taught. So the total marks will be 15. So again, when you score 1, that will 1 to 2, that will be approaching expectation. 3 met expectation. 4 and 5 exceeded expectation. So that is how the scoring rubric looks like. So there will not be any failure. We are using the CBC method of marking. So what I have learned carries a weight of 1. What I am still wondering about, a weight of 2. Then what I need to learn again, a weight of 1. So PPD points 4 to 5. It's whereby a teacher or an instructional leader describes not only what they know, but show commitment in applying the knowledge. So those people who will explain and even show how they have applied whatever they learned, they will be at that category. Aspects of the application of knowledge will be awarded the highest marks. Then those that brought in the aspect of knowledge they have acquired, but they did not have any application, they will score 3. Those that will be ranging 1 to 2 are those that just brought the aspect of knowledge, what they acquired, but there is no innovativeness and there is also no application. So then we have the portfolio. Portfolio, again, we are saying that it is a collection of one's work, best work that you will be covering from now up to the end. This portfolio, again, we are saying that also it will be assessed. The portfolio is intended to contribute to and reflects a participant's professional growth and learning. So it will help you to keep track of what you have been learning. So also it will be assessed. You continue carrying out those corrections, and then you will be required to prepare an e-portfolio that you will be taught on how to prepare. So those artifacts that you will have collected will be assessed, and you will be awarded marks out of 10. So you need to organize your artifacts very well, select the best that will show you the growth that you have acquired in the 1 year. And this reflections shows evidence of thoughtfulness, the self-assessment, and the knowledge, the skills that you have acquired within that time. Then we will have the final synthesis that we are saying. It is just a paper, a summary of what you will cover from now, the first session to the last session. Again, it will be marked. So you will write a summary, at least 3 pages. And we will be looking at how you have organized that final synthesis, the presentation, your ability to explain the skills, the actions, and the knowledge that you have acquired within that period of 1 year, and your ability to make connections between one chapter and the other. and then how you intend to apply the knowledge that you have acquired, the skills that you have acquired, the attitudes and knowledge, how you are able to use them. So the scoring of TPD, after you have undertaken the TPD, we are saying that it comprises of undertake and successfully complete one chapter of a module comprising 5 chapters within 5 years, so that your final score can be computed. So TPD scoring will be from 3 sources. We are talking about the service provider. We will provide your scores for the TPAD. Then also any other service provider where you have undertaken any course will also provide your score, and then we will give you a TPD score. So this is a summary. So full participation in teacher performance appraisal, TPAD. You can see it has a full score of 40 marks. Then the prescribed module, 40 marks. And we have a breakdown whereby we have the reflective journal, 15 marks. Then participants read final synthesis, the one that I'm saying that you will write a final synthesis paper, 10 marks. Then the e-portfolio, which you will prepare from now, collecting artifacts will give you 15 marks. Then any other teaching, any other capacity building that you will receive from an accredited service provider, 20 marks, which will give a total of 100 marks. So TSC employees, TPAD and TPD are expected to be presented in your work for you to pass. You have to have done TPAD and TPD. And TPD must score 35 out of 40 and above. Then private institution employees, TPD is expected to score at least 35 out of 40 for you to pass. And for both and other TSC recognized courses will account 20%. And this one is self-initiated, so nobody will tell you to enroll in any of the service provider. It is your own initiative. You do a capacity building course, and then after you do that, you make sure you present that to TSC so that I know it is captured in the TPAD somewhere, whereby you indicate any other course that you have done. So you cannot pass TPAD without TPD. So for you to be graded on TPAD, you must do TPD. So that is how we are saying TPD is that important. We need to enroll, and that is good because you have enrolled certification and licensing. So after you have completed the introductory module, you will be issued with a transcript and a certificate. So especially those who have finished, they are going to be issued with transcript and certificates, and also you, as you finish, you will be issued with the same. So this will be required for your progress, for you to progress to the next teacher's module or the instructional readers module. You will have to have a transcript and a certificate. Then you will be required to renew. You will use those transcripts after 5 years to renew your teaching licenses. And so you realize that this is in line with the legal framework for TPD. So upon commencement, TPD program or TSC registered teachers will be required to acquire
Madam Rebecca, we cannot hear you. Mr. Aquila.
I think she's
off.
Some network issues.
Okay. Okay, all along she was coming to the end of the presentation. Okay, I can see she's off, but that is basically the introduction to the TPD module, which you are required to have that knowledge as to why is the TPD program important, because as Rebecca has taken you through, it will enhance your skills, your knowledge, and your attitudes. You are professionally in the right place, considering that this will also give you an international platform, because professionally, when you have this knowledge, it's very important because you are at a bar with the other international teachers. So that is why TSC has seen it important for you to go through this program. So with that, getting to know that this is the introduction, where it is required for all, that is the teachers and the instructional leaders, you'll find that once you're through with this for the 1 year, you're now going to move to have 2 parts where you're going to take the teachers module if you're a teacher, and if you are an instructional leader, that is the HODs and the principals, deputies, and all that. Now you take the path of the instructional leaders module. But for you to get to that level, it's important to get the basic background, which is attained through the introductory module. So this is going to give you a platform. That is why you are all at the same bar for the start. So from there, you're going to have sessions which will be covered, and then you're going to have assessments done, which, as Madam Rebecca has told you, they are very important because this is where you're going to get the 40 marks from. That is, we have the reflections. You reflect on what you have learned before this TPD. What were your expectations? And after having gone through the introduction, what difference do you think you're going to have? What impact are you going to have as a teacher where you are as an instructional leader? So when you have this background, you get your reflections. You'll be taken through the LMS, that is the learner management system, where is a synchronous way of learning. As you've been told by Madam Rebecca, we have the blended learning, which is face-to-face. That is, we also have these synchronous, as we have in here, that is the video conferencing. We are able to chat with you through the chat, the chats there. And then from there, now you also have where you'll be able to assess the materials on your own, that is the content. And this is on 24/7 hours, where you after being taken through how to assess the virtual campus, which I said is very important, and take keen note of it. And if you have any questions, you ask. So from that LMS, you'll be able to assess the virtual campus, where you'll get now these reflections will be there. And you'll also have the final synthesis and the e-portfolios. You'll get a more detailed and enhanced material content. So at the end of each, be it the reflection, there is an assignment. And then if it is the final synthesis, you'll be given the instructions on how to get their assignments done and also their e-portfolio. So these 3 are very weighty. And of course, you'll be systematically taken through them. So after this, you have some other 2 more sessions, whereby at the end of it, now that's when you're going to get the assessments done. But for now, we are just giving you a preview, that is an introduction of what TPD is all about and why TPD. Otherwise, that is what Madam Rebecca was taking you through. Karibu, Madam Rebecca, I can see she's on board. Karibu.
Yes, I'm back.
Okay, thank you.
Do they have any question about that presentation?
No, there were no questions. I didn't ask, but I can see Joseph Kyoko's hand is up. Probably he can get to tell us. Okay, thank you.
Joseph.
Okay, I'm asking, hello?
Yes.
I'm asking whether you'll be able to share the slides after the training.
Yes, we will, but also they are in our virtual campus. You will be trained
Okay.
how to our virtual campus immediately after this.
Yes.
you could be able to
Okay,
access
thank you.
even before we said.
Okay, thank you, thank you.
Irene Ng'ombe Gome.
Yes. My question is, we were told last night, I saw the message on the WhatsApp that you are supposed to carry an extra phone or a laptop, of which I do not have. So maybe what will happen to the next lesson where I will be required to have an extra smartphone or a laptop and I do not have. So how will you assist somebody like me? And I know that there are others who have also the same problem on the platform.
Okay, the reason why you are told to come with another gadget is we might not need it today or maybe even tomorrow, but you will be trained on how to create an e-portfolio. So because you will be listening using your phone, then you will require another gadget to practice so that you're able to do it. But still, if you will not be able to get the gadget, you can listen. But when you get back, you go and practice what you will be taught.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you.
Isabella Nyawera. Isabella, you can unmute yourself. Just go to mute and click on it.
Hi.
Hello.
I didn't understand that area of joining the group.
Okay, joining the group breakout rooms.
Yeah, breakout rooms.
Oh, there will reach a point that when we start training now that we are just giving an overview of what the training will entail, there will come a time when we will be required to go to the breakout rooms. So our IT person is the one who will assist us to go to the breakout rooms. So yours is just to wait, and when you see a prompt asking you to join a group, you just click on it. It will be blue in color. You just click on it and you will find yourself in a group. When you get in that group, you are able to unmute yourself. You contribute to the discussion in the group. So when it comes to that time, you will be guided. Those who will not be able, we will assist them. Thank you, Isabella.
Thank you.
Aswan Abel, unmute yourself. Aswan, are you able to unmute?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. You've done a good work, yes.
Mm-hmm.
But there's this issue of staggering the program
Mm-hmm.
that might take a little bit longer.
Mm-hmm.
What happens to those teachers who have 6 to 7 years to exit the service? Of what importance will this education to them and to their learners?
Okay, 6 to 7 years is a long time because you will have covered a full module of, yes, one module and maybe a few other chapters. So I believe this knowledge will be of importance to you. Where are you joining from, Aswani? Which county are you from? You have muted yourself very fast. Unmute, please. Maybe when you speak, tell us where you're joining from. You can unmute. Or you are contented with that answer. Patricia Msotsi, let's have the last person.
Hello.
Hello.
Thanks for the opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
My question was about the breakout rooms, which you have partly answered. And
Yes.
I joined in a bit late, and I don't understand what a virtual campus means. Someone has asked where we get the slides, and you said we get them in the virtual campus. I don't understand how to get there.
Thank you. Aquila is getting in right away to train you on how to access the materials in the virtual campus. So you will get to know. Then about breakout rooms, I've said that we will assist those who will be unable to. Our IT person is the one who will be creating the breakout rooms. And then yours is just to wait for a prompt to join, and then you click on it. That is to join the group. After the discussion is over, you will be required to get back to the plenary. So again, you click on a prompt saying you leave the groups. So you will find yourself again in the plenary. So we will assist those who will be having challenges. Aquila, tell me when you are ready so that you can continue. Sibia yako, you can ask the last question. As Sibia, you're not speaking. I would like to welcome Aquila to take us through the RMS, Runner Management System, where you will get to know all that, and you ask all the questions that you would want to ask, navigate the virtual campus. Aquila, you can share your screen.
In a few minutes. Okay, I hope everyone can see my screen.
Yes, we can see your screen.
Okay, so good evening, good afternoon, good morning, participants. I'm going to take you to the LMS, a short demonstration on how you will navigate the learning management system, the virtual campus. Okay, the first thing, you should have the Chrome browser either on your phone or your laptop. Opening it and search for a site, learning.kemi.ac.ke. This is, you'll get this. So for the cohort 3 participants, we are yet to enroll you to the course, but by the end of the day, we should be able to get to the course or tomorrow morning. So the username for the cohort 3 will be TPD3/2023/ your county code, which is 22. Maybe I can write here. TPD3/2023/22, your county code, it can be 1 to 47. So if it's 1, Mombasa, you write 01. If it's 2, you write 2, up to 10, up to 09, up to county number 9, you write 09. But from county 10 to 47, there's no 0 as a prefix. So you write, if it's county number 22, which is Kiambu, you write 22, then your TSC number. You replace this with your TSC number. it should be in small letters, the username. This username should be in small letters. This is the password. Username. TP3 stroke 2023 stroke 22 stroke 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So the username is in small letters, password in capital letters. So I'll begin right here, TPD3 stroke 2023. This is a demo account, stroke 22, which is the county code, stroke 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, which is the TSC number. The password should be in capital. The word TPD in caps, TPD3 stroke 2023 stroke 22, which is the county code, stroke 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then you log in. So the first thing for the new users, you'll see the first name, your surname, your email address, which will be automatically be placed there. You scroll down here, you write your TSC number, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then you see your name of institution. Maybe you can say, you can write your name of institution, and then you choose your county. Your county, Kiambu, the one that logged in with it. This one. And then you update your profile. So you go to your dashboard. After this, you go to your dashboard. You'll see TPD Introductory Module Cohort 3. I think I'm together with everyone. Madam Rebecca.
Okay, probably you could move slowly. There are some writing on the chat. You go a bit slow. They are probably writing down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the registration number is this one. You just replace with what we'll give you. If you're in county 1 to county number 9, you write 0, 01, 02, 03, 04, up to 9. If you're in county 10 to 47, you just write 10, 11, 12 without any zero as a prefix. Laura, there will be a video that will be shared with this instruction. The password should be in capital. Joseph Kioko. The same as username, but in capital. So you click on the TPD Introductory Module Cohort 3. You'll see the introduction to online learning, announcements, TPD Introductory Overview, and then TPD Teacher Professionalism, which is the first chapter. These others, there are no notes. We'll be inputting them as you continue learning. So let's see if we go to chapter 1. You'll see teacher professionalism. There's a small excerpt. There's professionalism and kept standards. There's case study. There's kept competency. There's an activity. There's a reflection on teacher professionalism. So first you'll begin with professionalism and kept standard. These are the notes, slides, which are embedded on our system. you can see to maximize, you click on these crisscrossed arrows over here. You can see it's a much better. You click on next to read through these slides. There's a next. If you want to go back, there's a previous button. There's a next button. There are questions inside the slides. You must answer. You continue. These are the slides. These are a dialogue card. You turn to read. You go next. You turn and read. You can retry, and then you go next. These are questions. So it's telling you to read through the dialogue card and mark the keywords. So to answer this question, you must read through this dialogue card so that you can get the keywords, and then you answer over here. Because when you check these, and these, you'll get everything wrong. So you have to go back, read, and get the keywords so that it can give you the marks. Martin Bulo, I'll go back to the first part after Chrome. So you click next. This is another dialogue card. You turn, you read through, you go next, you turn, you read, turn, you go next. So this one is another question which you tick. You must answer so that you can get the marks for this professionalism. Maybe you can say this one. When you check, it's showing you you've gotten it. You see, it's marking itself. So you must get everything 3 out of 3 after you have read the previous slide. You go next, and then next. The same case with the Kenya Professionalism Teaching Standards. There's a next button. These are just notes. You answer, notes. These are dialogue card. You turn, next, turn, and then you click next. Go to the next page until the last page where you get other questions to answer. This one is a documentation tool. This one is another activity, a documentation tool. So to answer this, you write over here. And to submit, you click to create a document and submit. Create a document and submit. This one is, I'll repeat again. You answer over here, according to what you've been asked here. After you're done, click to create a document and submit. After you're through, you go to the summary and submit, and then submit the report. After you're through with the professionalism. You go back. This one is case study, which is after the professionalism and kept standard. Also a documentation tool. You go through it, you read the case below and respond to the questions that follow. You write, you answer, you create a document after you're through, and then you submit. go back to the same chapter. You do the activity. This one is an activity. Undertake the activity. You read through it. And then you get to answer. There will be a button here for add submission later. You'll get to answer the question. I'll repeat again for those who are telling me that they're unable to go through the Chrome. So you open the Chrome, you search elearning.kemi.ac.ke on your search bar. I'm repeating again, elearning.kemi.ac.ke. Your username will be small letters, TPD3, stroke 2023, stroke 22, stroke 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is the TSC number. The 22 is the county code. I'll repeat, 0 to 1, county 1 to 9, you add a 0 as a prefix. County 9 to county 10 to 47, you don't add a 0. If you're in Nairobi 47, you just write 47. If you're in Moranga 21, you just write 21. If you're in Kajiado 35, you just write 35. The password, TPD3, stroke 2023, stroke 22, stroke 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If you log in the first time, and then you insert the TSC number, the second time it will just take you to the dashboard over here. You click on it, and then you'll see the exam, the same topics I've just shown you: professionalism and chem standard, case study, activity, and then reflection. This one is a must. You must fill it. There'll be a button here for add submission. I think, Rebecca, I'm through. Madam Nancy?
Okay, I can hear you. There are those who are asking about
Laura, there will be a video.
Okay. You could probably tell them about
Evelyn, those who are e-learning too, I'm saying you have not been given access. You have not been given access yet. You'll be given access later in the day or tomorrow morning. Jane. I'm seeing.
Hello.
Hello,
Jane. Jane, bye.
Yes. My name is Jane. I'm watching from Nairobi County.
Yes.
So, Sir Aquila was asking, this county that I'm supposed to write, is this the county where my institution is or where I'm watching or where I'm taking the training from?
Where did you register from? When you were filling the Google?
Okay, my county, where my institution is.
Yes.
Okay.
Grace, I'm saying you are here.
Thank you.
You'll be enrolled later in the day. Gladys. Gladys, unmute.
Gladys Achoki. Gladys, are you unmuting?
Hello?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, I was asking how to get to I was in the first, when I was being taught by Rebecca, I was asking how to get to the rooms, but it was answered.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Leonida Aguba.
Yes. I'm asking
Yes.
when Mr. Aquila was explaining. Are you getting me?
Yes, yes.
Yes, when Mr. Aquila was explaining how we can get into the virtual campus, so the network poses a problem. So I don't know how you are going to help some of us who may be having problems, because that place is not yet clear. Yes.
There'll be a video. I'll send a video to all the Cohort 3 on how to access.
Okay.
Yeah. Just in case you never got the procedure.
Yeah.
Infinix Smart 6. You have not renamed your gadget. You're the only one. You need to rename it as we talked about it in the beginning. You can speak. Tell us your name and where you come from because you have not named your gadget. Are you able to speak?
Hello.
Yes.
I'm asking. Hello.
Go ahead.
Yes, yes.
I'm asking about there was a network problem. So about this Google of e-learning, when are we supposed to apply it?
You'll be told.
I'm Nancy from Migori County.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, welcome.
So I'm asking, there was a network problem when you were explaining about this Google issue. But I don't know, when are we supposed to start applying this Google and answering questions?
You'll be given a go ahead.
Oh, so we just be patient.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Caroline Akinyi. Caroline Akinyi.
Good morning.
Morning, Caroline.
Yes, my question goes to Mr. Aquila.
Yes.
Yes, there's after logging in, you said that we fill in our details and there's a place for email address.
Yeah.
The email address that we're going to fill, is it the one that we used to register or just some of us, we have several email addresses?
No, it's the one that you use.
Sorry?
It's the one that you use.
Is it not going to fill it automatically?
It will fill it automatically. But
I can't hear you.
You'll fill it automatically. You'll fill it automatically.
Wow, I can't get you, Mr. Aquila.
Aquila, you are breaking.
Hello?
Maybe his internet is breaking. But what he's saying is that you will be given the right to do that. Caroline.
Yes.
You were asked about what?
The email address you're going to fill in the profile.
The one that used, is there any email that you used to register with?
Yes.
The same, you will use the same one.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, and to add to that, Rebecca, it's a Gmail account. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Let me answer that one.
Yeah, answer.
Okay, the email that she used to register, it will be automatically be there.
Yes, it will be picked.
Yeah, only the TSC number and the name of the institution will fill it. All other details will be there. Only the TSC number, your name of the institution and your county. You just fill them there.
Okay, thank you, Akinyi. Hatibu Kuthumu. Hatib, do you have a question?
Morris.
Yeah, morning.
Morning.
Morris from Meru.
Yes.
When I try to download the Kemi app,
yes,
it is giving me something like a module something, module.
Module. Oh,
Yeah,
for cohort 3, you just use the elearning.kemi until you make yeah. For cohort
for
3
now,
and 2, they're using the elearning.kemi.
The e-learning, eh?
Yeah, you're not using the module for cohort 2 and 3.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, but we'll give you a go ahead very soon to use the app.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So I think we are through. I can see still we have more questions. Let's have the last one from Grace. Grace, Waboy. Let's have the last question so that we we have a health break and come back so that we finish and go for lunch.
Okay, hello.
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 Okay, try to open my the Google account, but I've forgotten my password. Can I reset it or I use another email?
The Google account.
Yes.
Yours. Oh,
yes, you said we use the account, the Google account which you used to register. Now I've tried using it, but now I can't remember the password.
Did you fill in the form that was sent on your WhatsApp?
Yes.
Or if you filled it, there's no need of just logging to your account. You just get your details from that form, and then you will put it to the virtual campus. You log in, and then you fill the TSC number, and then your county, yeah, and then the name of the institution.
And then maybe while filling those questions, can you proceed to the next part without filling the previous one, or you must fill so that you can access the next part?
You must fill.
Okay.
So yeah, so each question on that slide, you must fill. And also the documentation tool, you must fill.
So you cannot proceed to the next level without filling them?
You know, your marks will be jumped for professionalism if you go to another chapter.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Welcome.
So thank you, Mr. Aquila, for that good presentation. Participants, we could appreciate the presenters at the chat box. Maybe you can come up, you can say something. We have come to the end of that first session. We break and then come back at 11:15 for the last part. You can go and have a cup of tea. You can maybe see what is happening in the house. And then you come back, you be seated at 11:15. So you are free to, you can log out or you can just, so that you you don't lose many bundles. So have a cup of tea and then you come back. Thank you. Yes, welcome back to our last session of this training. I can see most of you are in and the others will continue joining. Esther Kamara, your hand is up. Maybe you want to say something? Before we continue, you could tell us something. Unmute yourself, Esther. You have a concern or a question? You can unmute yourself, Esther.
Yeah, I've done so. I say thank you for welcoming me to join the group. I've just joined.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're from which county?
I'm from Kakamega County.
Welcome.
A new student.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you.
Aquila, you are back. Aquila, you are on board.
Yes.
Okay. I think we can start.
Yes.
Okay. We are going to look at the rationale for teacher professional development and also look at the Kenya teacher professional standards. So the rationale, or the purpose of TPD, as we said in the beginning, is so as to enhance participants' knowledge, skills, attitudes, and values related to teacher professional development and building a culture of reflective practice. So the reason why we are taking you through TPD is so as to enhance your knowledge, your skills, your attitudes, and values that are related to teacher professional development. We know that we have new ideas that are coming up, new teaching methods that are coming up, and you are required to be brought on board so that you are able to use them. So that is why we are having TPD. And also, as we said earlier, is so that we cultivate a culture of reflective practice, because whatever you will be taught in this TPD, you will be required to reflect about what you have been doing earlier in your schools and see where you are likely or where you could maybe use the knowledge, the skills, and then the attitudes that you will get from this TPD to improve your teaching. The learning outcomes for this TPD is to, by the end of these sessions, you will be able to demonstrate an understanding of the linkage between the TPD and career growth, because I believe now you know that for you to grow career-wise, there are some modules that you're supposed to undertake. Then demonstrate understanding of TPD process, how the process is, this TPD training, how it will be. And also another outcome is you will be required to identify professional gaps based on your competencies. So you will be required to identify what you might need to be trained on, then identify mitigation measures to address the identified professional gaps after you have realized that you have a need in any of the areas. Then you also need to identify mitigation measures of the same to address that professional gap. Before we continue, there is an activity that I would want us to carry out. It's about teacher professional development and career growth. We will be using an approach known as KWL. KWL K stands for no, and WR want to run. So this approach, you will be required to state what you know and what you want to run about teacher professional development and career growth. So Mr. Aquila, I want them to have an experience of breakout rooms, hoping that it will go on well. You take us to groups, and then in those groups, they will discuss what they know, what they already know about TPD. That is maybe what you know about TPD and the career growth. And then what you would want to learn, something that you would like to learn about TPD and career growth. And Mr. Aquila, do they share in the forum, chat forum?
Let me check. How many rooms do you want?
They are around 150. So I think 5 are enough. Is it?
Okay.
15 each. I'm less than 15.
Let me do 7.
7. It's okay. So when you get to the group, we want to test how able you are in using breakout rooms. You select a chair and a secretary. The chair will read in the discussion, and the secretary will point out the issues that are being raised by members on the issues that you already know about PD and career growth, and also what you could want to learn so that we know where we are going to start from. So when you get there, you start the discussion, don't remain silent. So that we test whether we will be using those breakouts. The breakouts have already been created. So you just create, join. And then 10 minutes, Aquila. Give us 10 minutes.
Okay. Already 10 minutes.
I hope we are all back to the main plenary. Although I was in a group where no discussion was going on, they remained silent, but we could give a chance to those who had a discussion. Group 1. The secretary of group, and do we give them group names? And the secretary of a group to raise their hand so that I give them a chance. Margaret Watili, what did the group report?
The group had a discussion. One of the participants reported that the TPD is a refresher course that is meant to equip teachers with knowledge skills in order to become better teachers. It is also a course where it enables teachers to have career growth and make teachers become professionals. Since after leaving training, some teachers have not gone back to equip themselves. Another participant talked about that it is a course that is aimed at giving teachers new knowledge skills to become better teachers. It is also a course to help align teaching with other professions like engineering and banking. Then on what they want to learn, they want to acquire practical skills in order to handle the CBC runners. That is what I took note of.
Okay, Margaret and the group, thank you for that reporting. Yes. At least you discussed, that is good. Another group secretary. Nabuire.
Hello, good morning. Are you getting me?
Yes.
Yeah, from room 5, Mediatrix Nabuire was the secretary. We did not discuss that much, but we talked about TPD as a way of enhancing knowledge, skills, and attitudes to grow professionally and to enable one to move from one job group to another. And then one of the participants also wanted to find out if after the course, there are going to be any promotions that are there. There was not much of the discussions. That's what I noted.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Nabuire and the group. That was good. At least you have discussed and you got to know what the participants know about TPD and what they would want to know. Tracy Amoiga, can I give you a chance?
Yes. So we were in room 7 and we also didn't get time to discuss a lot, but about what they know. One of the participants said that or was able to teach them the assessment modes, the assessment methods. There was the e-portfolio, the reflective journal, and synthesis. Also, they were able to learn the structured, that the TPD is structured in 3 modules. There's the introductory module, the teacher's module, and the instructional leaders module. Also, on what to want to learn, a member said that they'll want to change their attitudes towards promoting adoption of CBC.
Okay, thank you, Tracy and the group. We have heard what you know about TPD and what you would want to run. We will try and cover all that in the presentations that we will have from today. You could give Timothy Budi a chance. Timothy. Unmute yourself, Timothy. Timothy Budi. Are you a secretary of any group? If not, we can give Adeline Sajit.
Thank you very much. I was a secretary in room 6, and we discussed we discussed one point on what we know. We said that TPD is helping us to acquire skills and values for effective teaching. And then on what we want to know, we had 4 points. The first one was, we want to learn about TPD in order to be useful or beneficial to the learners. Secondly, TPD, we want to know how TPD is going to improve teaching. Thirdly, we also want to know how to identify specific gaps in our learners. And lastly, we want to gain value addition skills to get proper interaction with our learners. Thank you.
Thank you, Adeline, for your group, for that contribution, and your group members. That is good that you were able to discuss in the group and the breakout rooms. And we are also going to look at what you have suggested that you would want to know. Maybe we can conclude by giving Emma. Emma, you can report.
Thank you very much. I was in room 3. We did not discuss a lot, but we tried to talk about what is TPD training. And we said that it is to empower teacher on global knowledge about being a better teacher. We also saw that it is to enable the teachers to become better professionals so that they can benefit the learners. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much for that. At least most of you know what teacher professional development is, according to the reports by your secretaries. And maybe a highlight, teacher professional development is that process of improving and increasing the capabilities of an employee. And that is what we will be doing in this TPD. So it is whereby teachers or any other profession continuously updates their knowledge, their skills, their attitudes about their profession. We realize many other professionals have been updating their skills, their knowledge, their attitudes. We know that the lawyers, the doctors, and many others, they have their professional development. And that is why also as teachers, we also need to be professionally developed. So in this case, we will be continuously updating our professional knowledge, and also so that we are able to improve our competencies, which will enable us to be able to teach. We know that we are having reforms, we are having the new curriculum, the CBC, so we require those skills. CBC has not been there earlier, and therefore we require to be retooled so that we are able to implement the CBC and many others. So due to the dynamic environment in which teachers work, we find that they need professional development. Then the environment in which teachers work keep on changing. We need to retool our skills. We need to know how we are going to improve the safety of our learners, the health of our learners. So we need all these skills. For those who are in management, we need to know how to manage the resources, both the financial and the human resource. So teachers work in dynamic environment, and therefore that is why we require to have professional development. So professional development is a career-long process. You will keep on updating your skill now and then. So you will be retooled about the policies that we have in education, and also your knowledge, your skills and competencies will be broadened and deepened from time to time so that you are able to effectively perform your work. If it is your teaching work, if it is your management work, this teacher professional development will help you. So the rationale for TPD program, it is covering the pre-primary, it is covering the primary, secondary school teachers, even the post-primary, post-secondary tutors, the trainers. All these are supposed to go through the TPD. Instructional leaders, whom are the principals, the head teachers, that is the chief principals, the senior principals, all these are going to be covered in this TPD. So teacher professional development will provide opportunities for teachers so that they are able to explore the new roles, to be able to develop new instructional and leadership techniques. All these will be developed as you pursue this TPD. Again, you will be able to refine your practice and even to broaden the outlook that you have on education as an educator and also as an individual. So again, I want you to discuss an instance that have occurred in your institution that may be termed as unprofessional. Sometimes we find that some teachers or even managers of institutions, sometimes they might do something which you might think as a teacher or as an education manager is unprofessional. I want you to use the charts. Now we are not going back to the breakout rooms, but use the charts. The next 5 minutes, you mentioned something that a teacher did that you think is unprofessional. You can mention on the charts. Madam Nancy. Madam Nancy.
Yes.
Yes, you could look out in the charts and see what they are posting. They are looking at this activity.
Okay, there's one was posted impromptu marks to students without marking the scripts. Giving marks to students, sharing insubordination, dressing badly. Another instance where a student was slapped by the teacher badly. Teachers missing lessons, time management. A teacher failing to supervise exams, and then use of vulgar language. Verbal exchange between colleagues, alcoholism, eating in class, skipping topics, incitement, romantic relationships with students. Yes, wameshika. A teacher confronting teacher in the staff room without respect, absenteeism, fighting, chasing students out of a classroom, receiving calls in the class, gossip, lateness, making calls while in class, absenteeism, comparing a student with that of their parents' performance. Okay, insulting students, discrimination. There are many. There are many.
Yes, I can see drug abuse, embezzlement, smoking in the school compound, teachers failing to pay debts,
and eating students' fees.
Yes, spreading rumors, smoking. All these are unprofessional, abusing students, incitement. Wow, this is great. Some inciting students against administration, CSO confronting and teachers in front of students. Giving students your phone. Giving
the
request of
exams.
exam. Drinking. All those are unprofessional. Thank you. Participants, I can see we are together and you know how some teachers behave, some unprofessional behaviors. And that is why we are introducing TPD so that we assist these teachers so that they are also able to be able to know how to behave professionally. So thank you very much. And we find that some of the reasons why we are embracing TPD in Kenya is first of all because of the Constitution of Kenya, Section 43, Part 1. It emphasizes that education is a human right. And therefore, for teachers to provide this education, which is a human right, they have to be professionally developed. So also it is a human right for teachers to education. That is why also they are being trained so that we also be in line with the Constitution. Then the Vision 2030 under social pillar, we find that Kenya is aspiring to be a knowledge-based economy country. So for us to get to that, we have to train our teachers so that they train our learners, and then we start producing more knowledge. So again, the Basic Education Act 2013, Part 4, it talks about free compulsory basic education to all learners. And for us to provide this compulsory free education, it has to be quality education. And we can only acquire this by, first of all, training our teachers to be able to train well. Then we find that globally teachers are being trained in other countries. They are going through professional development. And therefore, we also we cannot be left behind. We have to move with the global trends. Okay, so we are saying that we have to be in line with global trends. And then the Sustainable Development Goal, SDG number 4. This SDG number 4 talks about access to quality education through quality teaching. So for us to be able to achieve this goal, by offering quality teaching, we can't achieve that without training our teachers. So our teachers have to go through the TPD so that they're able to offer quality teaching. 21st century demands also have made us to have this TPD in Kenya, because the learners in the 21st century find that they are being confronted with complex social, cultural, economic, technological, and global challenges. We have many challenges that are affecting our learners, the 21st century learner, and therefore these demands that we also train our teachers, we equip them with the 21st century skills so that they are able to handle these 21st century learners. Therefore, teachers must be prepared with skills, knowledge, attitudes, and so that they're able to help these learners navigate these challenges that we are talking about. Legal framework for TPD. We find that TPD training has been talked about in many legal documents. And the first document is the Constitution of Kenya. So it is one of the legal frameworks for TPD. And the Constitution of Kenya established the Teacher Service Commission. And we know that Teacher Service Commission is a Constitutional Commission, which was established through Article 237, Part 1. And its mandate, the main mandate is on teacher management. And one aspect of teacher management is the professional development of teachers. So that is why the Teacher Service Commission has come up with this TPD to train the teachers, because it is mandated by the Constitution. Then also the TSC Act 2012, Section 11, Part E, also it mandates the TSC to facilitate career progression and professional development for teachers. So, and we find that after the Teachers Service Commission has appointed the teachers, the Act mandates to facilitate career progression and professional development. So TPD has come in handy to help the TSC enable the teachers progress. So after they have gone through this training, when there is an interview and you attend that interview, you will be required to show the progress that you have made in the TPD. So there is a question whereby one asked whether this training will lead to promotion. So we are saying that maybe whenever TSC advertises positions, they will require you to show the evidence of the progress that you are making in the teacher professional development. Then Section 35, Part 1 of the Act states that the commission, that is the TSC, takes all necessary compliance with teaching steps to ensure that persons in the teaching service, they comply to the teaching standards, which are prescribed by the commission under that act. Then Section 35, Part 2, A and B, there is the requirements that the commission is required to, they are required to require every registered teacher to undertake career progression and professional development program. So it is also in this section, require every registered teacher to take out a teaching certificate as prescribed by regulations made under this act. So you realize that after taking this TPD, you will be issued with this certificate according to this act. Then also in the Code of Regulation for Teachers 2015, Section 48, it states that every teacher shall undertake professional teacher development program just as recommended by the commission from time to time. I know you have those codes of regulations. If you don't have them, the head teachers have them, the principals have them. You can ask and see it is in that code of regulation. Commission shall approve training institutions to conduct development of programs. So it is also in the law that the TSC should approve the training institution, and that is what they did. They approved KEMI, they approved KU, they approved Mount Kenya, and even RIARA. The approved institutions shall issue certificates to teachers. So upon completion of this TPD, you will be issued with a certificate as is prescribed in that section 49. We find that every teacher who successfully completes a professional teacher development program under this regulation shall be issued with a teaching certificate. It further says that this certificate issued under this regulation, it will indicate the effective date when the validity of that certificate starts, and it shall be valid for 5 years. So as you continue doing various chapters, various modules, you will be issued with transcripts. You will keep those transcripts, and at the end of 5 years, you will go and renew your certificate. So again, it is in that section. And then the TPD framework, we realize that TPD is a lifelong learning program. So it is a continuous lifelong program. Teachers will keep on learning, because it is a requirement that education be lifelong, and this will be achieved through this TPD. It is organized in 6 hierarchical competency levels, and each level takes 5 years to be able to complete. So at the end of each module, the teacher who is successful will have their teaching certificate renewed. That is after every 5 years. So TPD program, it will not only involve the modules. We have teacher-initiated professional development programs, and then the modules that have been prescribed. And also the TPAD will be considered. So upon commencement of the program, a teacher is required to be given a certificate, which they will keep on renewing after every 5 years. So I know you have registered, and now that you registered, your certificates are being processed. And with the time you will be issued with those certificates, and you will be required to renew them after every 5 years. So also the teachers, the new teachers from the colleges seeking registration will be issued with 2 certificates. That is the certificate of registration and a teaching certificate, which they will be required to renew after 5 years. So they will be required to start doing the professional development immediately. So after completing a teacher professional development module, teachers will be eligible for certification for promotion, because we realize that this TPD have been anchored in the career progression guideline. So for you to be promoted, you have to show evidence, as I'm keeping on repeating. The training will also enhance the teacher's knowledge skills to address the gaps that you could be having, the gaps that you will have highlighted in the appraisal. They will be dealt with during the TPD training. And also this TPD will keep teachers informed. I've said that this training will help you improve your pedagogical skills, how you teach, and you will be able to acquire new relevant knowledge in your teaching area. So the next part is on the Kenya Professional Teaching Standards, KEPS, and these are indicators on whether teaching and learning is taking place. So I have visited several schools and I have seen some posters on the KEPS. So I believe you know something about it. And I would request Aquila to take us back into our group. This time, don't, those who are remaining silent, kindly, if you're able to unmute yourself, especially I was in group 1, they never talked. So group 1, ensure that you appoint a chair, or I'm wrong, you will tell me whether you discussed. You will discuss what you know and what you want to learn about Kenya Professional Teaching Standards. I know you are not hearing this term for the first time, so that we go through what you would want to know. And what you know, you tell me that you know this. That is in our breakout rooms. Aquila.
Yes.
You could take us back into the same groups.
Okay.
We are now at 182. So can proceed. When you get there, the chair, take charge of the discussion. The secretary put down the points. When you get back, the secretaries, you will raise your hands and I will give you a chance to report. So welcome back to the main plenary. At least I've visited quite a number of groups, and this time you are very active. And I thank all of you for participating. But I want to give a chance to the group secretaries. Raise your hands, the secretaries, so that I give you a chance you report what your members were discussing. And creators, unmute yourself.
So, well, we've not discussed much, but we've looked at the Kenya professional teaching standards. And the first question came from our colleague who asked about what it entailed, what the Kenya professional teaching standards entails. And we discovered that it is enshrined in the Constitution of Kenya. And then we looked at what we learn about the Kenya professional teaching standards. We talked of it helping us know how to impact the skills or impact more skills on learners. And then the approach to use to impact these skills in the learners. Then we looked at the teaching standards, and we discovered that in the TPAD, we have 5 teaching standards that are given in the TPAD. So we wanted to know how to collaborate with the community in case there was a hostile, in case the community is hostile. So as we are discussing this, our time went. I guess we were behind time. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. And creators, that is good. At least you managed to discuss a bit. And we will see whether we will address all those questions that you have. Irene Gome, and you didn't tell us your group, but it's okay. Irene Gome.
Okay, my name is Irene Gome. I'm from Kakamega County, my room 7. We discussed what we know. The group members said that they said that these are the standards or other rules which describe the dimensions of effective, that is the Kenya professional teaching standards, which describe the teaching, or which describe the dimensions of effective teaching in Kenya context. Then what they want to know, they said that they want to know how to teach the learners effectively and how to improve their skills and behavior. And then they also wanted to know what the government is doing to ensure teaching standards in Kenya meet the global standards, and very many other things that they discussed, that they only captured these as their secretary. Thank you.
Thank you, Irene, for that comprehensive report. That was good, group 7. Adeline, you are representing which group? Sajit, you can give us your presentation. Adeline, Sajit, you're not able to unmute. Kyoko James.
Yes. Thank you. I'm Kyoko James. Secretary Group 3, Room 3, that is. And this is what we discussed on a standard. We want to, the standard expects us, a teacher, to meet some standard which are relevant for the profession. And number 2, it also needs to teachers to connect with their colleague teachers as well as learners. And number 3, it also enhances a good or conducive environment for learning. And that's about what we know. Now what we want to learn. We want to know more about the new trends in this education sector. And also we also want to add information. We get more information on ICT integration, as well as we wish also to know how to learn the roles of teachers and teachers. And there is one question which was raised on the what are the emerging issues to the teaching profession. Thank you. That's what we had discussed before the time elapsed.
Okay, thank you, Kyoko and your group. That was a good discussion and a good report. It shows that you have discussed, and it seems many in that group knows what these gaps are. Afe Omar, unmute yourself. Report about your group.
Yes, this is the fire from Isiolo County, room 1 discussion. So I have even posted it on the chat. So what we discussed on the standards, he said that the teachers should be knowledgeable on subject matter, said that the teachers should manage time well when they're in class. If it's 40 minutes, they should use that 40 minutes when they are teaching. And then after every topic or after every term, a teacher should assess the students, and not only assessing, a teacher
Omar, you are breaking. We are losing you, but we understand where you are joining from. That was good. At least group 1, we can see now you are now working. And it is good to participate because this is also part of assessment. You have heard we have 5 marks for attendance, and this, whatever you are saying is being recorded, and even your group names are being recorded. So it is good to participate. Thank you, Omar. When you are able to connect, you will tell us more. Irene Jero, you had spoken, Irene. You can proceed.
Hello.
Hello.
Irene Jero, Nyandarua County, representing room 4. Professional teaching standards in our group, we agreed that there are things that we follow to ensure effective learning, like the indicators for proper implementation of the curriculum. The teacher is required to have knowledge on the subject matter, carry it out professionally, and also use appropriate assessment tools to evaluate so that we can have the right outcome on the learners. Thank you.
So thank you very much, Irene Jero, for representing your group. Well done. And so it is good that we proceed so that we look at these gaps. So,
Madam Rebecca,
yes.
As you proceed, we have posted the attendance register on the chat.
Yes, participants, ensure that you register for today, because we are almost coming to the end of this training for the day. And I've said we are taking records. So it is important that you click on that link and then you sign in. So as one of you have said, we find that countries have had professional standards. And also the Teacher Service Commission has come up with professional standards for the country. And these are indicators to measure teachers' performance, what you are, how teachers are performing. And the standards define the work of Kenyan teachers in the context of the 21st century learning. So the Commission have set high standards that will be able to demonstrate the teaching that is being carried out so as to improve the quality of teaching. So Kenya professional teaching standards, they are able to provide a consistent and supportive framework that is just to measure effectiveness, whether the teachers are teaching effectively, whether instructional readers are reading the schools effectively. So this, their leadership or the teaching that the teachers are doing is being measured against the Kenya professional teaching standards, just like in any other country. So the Kenya Professional Teaching Standards for Teachers and Instructional Leaders are put in place, and I believe in every school you have a copy of those professional standards, and they express the expectation of an individual. So if you are interested in teaching, there are those expectations that you are required to meet. If you are an education manager, there are those expectations that you are supposed to meet. So you're supposed to note that TPD training and is based on the Kenya Professional Teaching Standards. We have the 7 Kenya Professional Teaching Standards, and in every session, you will realize that the content is based on each one. Every session is looking at one of the KEPs. So here we have a table for those who are able to see my screen. It summarizes the KEPs for teachers and the KEPs for the instructional leaders. I said that instructional leaders are the education managers. So the first Kenya Professional Teaching Standard is to promote professionalism throughout the career. That is for the teachers. On the other side, we have the one for instructional leaders or the education manager. They are supposed to take lead in promoting professionalism throughout the career. So it is the same one, but as the teachers promote professionalism, the head teachers or the education managers should really take lead. They should take lead. We have the second KEPS has pedagogical content storage and understanding of competency-based curriculum. So you're supposed to know how to teach the CBC curriculum and also to implement it. This is in the KEPS. Then for the administrators or the education managers, they are supposed to take lead in developing school vision. And this vision should focus on high quality instruction and the learning rooted on competency-based curriculum. So as for the teachers to be able to implement this CBC, the education managers should take lead. So that is their KEPS. The third one, know how to conduct assessment and reporting. In the groups, I had a group report on assessment. So one of the KEPS is to know how to conduct assessment and also to carry out reporting. That is the teachers. Then on the other side of managers, they're supposed to take lead in creating an environment that will help the teachers to assess and also carry out the reporting. So the fourth one, the KEPS number 4, knows how to create and support inclusive and collaborative education practices. That is, the teachers should be able to know how to make the education inclusive and also to promote collaboration amongst the learners using the methods that will be able to enable the learners to collaborate by the way the classes are arranged, by the methodologies that they will use. The issue of inclusivity, ensure that the classrooms, this one could be assisted by the education managers, that the classrooms are inclusive. So the KEPS standard for instructional leader number 4 is that they are supposed to take lead in developing a collaborative professional learning community. So they are supposed to enable the teachers to make the learning collaborative. Then the number 5 is to know and promote comprehensive school health and safety. This one, you will realize that as we will be training, we will have a session on comprehensive school health and safety so that we are able to cover this standard on promoting comprehensive school health. And again, the same standard, we have it in the instructional leaders KEPS, whereby they are supposed to take lead in promoting comprehensive school health, because the teachers cannot be able to ensure that we have comprehensive school health if the leader is not providing an environment for that and making the school safe. Knows and promotes instructional leadership and administration. So again, you as a teacher, you have a role to play in instructional readers. You will realize that during the training, there is a session.
Yes, this is a very.
There is a session whereby you will be required to, or you will be taken through instructional leadership so that you're able to know your role as a teacher in instructional leadership. And then the same case for instructional leaders, because you will be required to create an environment for the teachers to be able to promote instructional leadership. Then number 7, CAPS standard for the teacher. You also need to have some knowledge on financial literacy skills, because also as a teacher, I know you will be involved in some financial management, maybe in your department. Then the instructional leaders have to also have that CAPS, because they are supposed to take lead in financial literacy. They are supposed to take lead in financial management of the institution. So those are the 7 CAPS. I know you will find them in the virtual campus. Once you are given once you are enrolled, once you are given the rights, as we are told by Aquila in the morning, you will be able to see them. They are well discussed with their indicators. So there is an activity again. You are supposed to identify one CAPS standard and discuss what would look for to determine whether a teacher has attained the competencies in that standard. And then you are supposed to provide your answers in the plenary. So we are supposed to pick one standard and discuss the competency indicators for that standard. Then after we get back, after we break, because after this we will break for lunch, you will go to your LMS and look at the CAPS, and then that is for both teachers and instructional leaders, and then you look at the indicators for each one of them. So I want to request Aquila again or could we mention, because there is some part that we will need to cover. Let's take one, we do it in the charts and also raising your hand. Let's take, for example, one CAPS. Which one do we take? Let us take the first one. CAPS. The first one is on what? Promotes professionalism throughout the career. I want us to take that one. So in the charts, what are some of the indicators of this standard that teachers promote professionalism throughout his or her career? What do you think? Maybe we can look at that using the charts. And then if you want to contribute, we will give you a chance. Tell us what you think are some of the indicators that will help us know that the teacher is promoting professionalism. Nancy.
Okay, they are already writing there, proper dressing code, professional preparation of professional documents, professional documents, time management, going in class at the right time, meeting deadlines, punctuality, adhering to the conduct, punctuality again, lesson planning, emotional control, preparing professional documents, physically health, no vulgar language, good time management, evaluation of learners, setting and marking of exams, confidentiality, enrolling TPD.
That is good. And I think if we go to the other side of instructional readers, now you can tell us how can the instructional readers help promote what you have talked about. Thank you for those who have contributed, but I can see you can unmute yourself and maybe mention what has not been said. Teresia Moigai, you can unmute. You have disappeared. James Kemori. Anything that has not been mentioned? How teachers promote professionalism, indicators. If you are the one assessing professionalism of teachers. Yes, James, you are trying to connect.
I'm learning a lot. And about the professionalism.
You have internet challenges. You are breaking, Kimori, although you are trying to speak. Joseph, you could try. And give us some indicators of how teachers can promote professionalism. You have also disappeared. Camera, Okur. Thank you. Maybe they are the ones who have mentioned theirs in the chat. I could recap that by giving you some more. How you can, the indicators of these steps on promoting professionalism throughout their career. Maybe some of the indicators could be when the teachers are engaging and communicating with their learners, how do they behave when they are communicating with the parents, the colleagues, and the community? You check whether they are demonstrating professionalism as they engage. Models high standards of teaching. So a teacher who is promoting professionalism models high standards of teaching. Then again, this teacher contributes to collaborative, inclusive, and friendly schools. You will find in the RMS. Then this teacher creates inclusive classroom environment, which is catering for all learners, their individual differences by using different teaching methods that will cater for those who are slow learners, those who are fast learners. That teacher is promoting professionalism. And again, somebody talked about taking part in TPD. That is very correct because this teacher who promotes professionalism takes part in lifelong learning. So when you are involved in TPD, you are promoting professionalism because you are taking part in lifelong learning. And very many other indicators as have been mentioned. I can see in the charts we have more than 100 comments. If we had time, Nancy could have read them and they are correct. So thank you very much. So for all these standards, we have indicators for them. So at least you will get into the virtual campus. If you look at all those standards, they are indicators, they are in the RMS, and I know you know some of them that you can even give to us. So we look at the last part of this session, teacher professional development planning process. You need to plan for the TPD. And as we said, TPD will involve both the teacher initiated and the school-based professional development, and also the employer. Here we have 3 people that are being involved. The teacher will have to initiate also school-based teacher professional development, and also the employer. They are offering the TPD. We have already looked at the employee initiated modules that you will look at, that you will cover as a teacher and also as an administrator. So you need to plan how you will do the TPD. So in order to address those gaps that professionals may have in terms of the KEPS indicators that we have looked at, a teacher needs to plan for TPD so as to address the gaps. So step number 1, the teacher will assess him or herself, school self-assessment, and see the gaps in every one of those 7 KEPS. See whether you are either having a gap in professionalism or in school safety. You rate yourself using the scale of 1:3. You conduct a self-assessment. And therefore, then step 2, identification of professional competency gaps. You identify the gaps that you have in each of the competence. So after identifying the professional competency gap, the teacher will proceed to identify the relevant chapter that you can enroll in, because we are saying that all the chapters have taken into consideration of those KEPS. So the teacher is expected to set professional learning goals, and these learning goals includes the following: the outcome of self-assessment, what you assessed yourself you are lacking, competency indicators as provided in each of the standards, then a balance between individual teacher professional goals, and also you should not neglect the classroom learning curriculum outcomes. Actual outcomes of professional development, and then improvement on the gaps that you have identified through professional development. Then step 3, it involves professional development action plan. You will realize that there is an extended activity on this. So having identified those strengths and areas of improvement that the teacher requires to improve, the teacher determines the appropriate chapter or the module that they are going to take, and even the activity for professional development. And then action plan. So the teacher's action plan should include the following: intended professional development goal. You should have a goal of the professional development that you would want to undertake. Rationale for professional development. And then the benefit of the professional development to the learners. The chapter of the module that you want to undertake. Then the nature of assessment to attain professional development goals, and also information on resources that you require to undertake that. Then in step 4, assessment of teachers' action plan by instructional leaders. After you have written your action plan, you should give it to your instructional leader to assess it. And the instructional leader, you are saying that it is the head teacher, the principal, the one who appraises you. So they will look at the goals that you have specified, whether they are appropriate, the goal, whether it will improve learners' learning goals, whether they are integrated with competency indicator, steps of the action plan, and whether they are a clearly outlined action plan, whether it is realistic, whether it is manageable, whether it is achievable. Then assessment strategies towards achieving the goals in the action plans. You check whether they are appropriate. Then learning resources to accomplish the professional development. You check whether they have been identified. Then step 5, we need to develop a TPD report. the instructional leader is required to develop a TPD report, which details performance gaps of the teacher and then the measures to be undertaken. Here we have a summary of that process, the planning in TPD process, starting with step 1, whereby the teacher carries out self-assessment. Then step number 2, the teacher lays down the professional goals. Then in step 3, professional development action plan. And then step 4, you give the action plan to the instructional leader for assessment. And then the step 5, the teacher, the education manager will write a report, teacher TPD report. So as we come to the end of today's session, there is an extended activity that you will be required to take home, because after lunch we will not come back. You will be required to study the CAPS and their indicators. You identify one standard where you feel you currently require more knowledge and skills, and then you follow the steps that we have looked at. Draw a professional development support plan in one of your teaching subjects. Explain how your plan can be operationalized in a school-based TPD program. Then post your response on the e-learning platform. You can even share to your TPD county email or in your WhatsApp groups platforms. So then again, don't forget to visit the LMS. Once you have been given the rights by the end of maybe tomorrow, you will be required to go and start working on your assignment. We have said that the first assignment that will be marked is the reflective journal. You reflect on what we have looked at today. There is a place where you are supposed to reflect what you have learned, what you're still wondering about, what you would want to learn more about, just about what we have learned today. You reflect on that. And you said, I would advise you, when you have been given the right, do that immediately. Instead of waiting for the schools to open, you will have a lot of work, and then you will not have time to do this work. But for the extended activity, this one is for your own revision. Do it, post it on the walls so that we also see that it is evidence that you are doing the assignments. So I come to the end of the session today, and maybe we could have some reactions to what we have done today. Or the chats, you can react about the presentations today. And maybe if you have a question, you can raise up your hand, we'll give you a chance. I can see some participants' hand are up. Joseph Wabogo. Could you say something? Joseph, your hand is up. You can unmute yourself. You're not speaking. Caroline Aking.
Good afternoon once more.
Good afternoon.
I would like to request that maybe you post for us just that one slide for Kate so that we can go through before we are given access to the LMS.
Okay.
Yes, through our WhatsApp or just on the Zoom.
Okay. On the Zoom. Aquila, are you on board?
Yes.
Is it possible to? Is it possible to post the cape? There's somebody speaking. I can't hear.
Madam
Okay, again about the capes. If you don't find, we are not able to send you, they are in the web. They are in the internet. Just type Kenya Professional Teaching Standards. You will find them. You will find them there before you get to you get to the LMS. Any other person? Gertrude. Gertrude.
Yes, hello. Hello.
Hello.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, I wish to register my appreciation. Most sincerely, it has been an insight.
Gertrude, you are breaking.
Madam Rebecca, what was the question?
They wanted you us to. They were requesting if we could post the caps on the charts or on the wall. Just that part on the caps, the 7 of them.
Oh, okay.
There is
They'll
a
find
table
them
in
in
the
the
presentation. Yes.
yeah.
There's a table in the presentation that has a summary of all the 7 caps. They were requesting if we can avail them because there's an extended activity I have given and they will not be able to access the LMS today. I've asked them to go online in the internet and search for them. They are there.
Yes.
I don't know whether there is another way you can assist them.
I can talk to Dr. Preston because I'm not in all the groups.
Okay.
Yeah, but they can search on the internet as we back on the.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe. Okay. Let's have Musenya.
Yes, madam. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
So I would just like to say it was a very nice presentation today. Then I could request the next class, the speed can be somehow slow because some of the parts you are going so fast that some of the people are just complaining they're not getting. So I request if it was possible,
yes,
to slow down the steps, and also for the ICT person, when showing us some of the steps we're supposed to follow when we are doing our work, it could be good that he slow sit down for us to understand well instead of repeating and repeating. When the speed is down, I think we can get it even one round.
Thank you for that comment. We are going to ensure that we follow your pace.
Yes.
We are going to try and be a bit slow.
About madam.
Yes. Can we have the last person who will pray for us? And don't leave. We are going to have a group photo. You put on your videos after we finish. Who will pray for us? Morris, unmute yourself and pray. Where is Morris? Morris.
Hello?
Hello.
You getting me?
Yes.
Yeah, this is Morris from Meru. And before I pray, hello.
Hello.
Yes, before I pray, I may also request.
Yes, we have background noise. Is it from you?
No.
Quira.
No.
And
Yes.
you can mute all the others. We unmute Maurice Arun.
Yeah. I also wanted to request before I pray, if for the part you have represented, if you may give us those slides,
Okay.
so that we may go through them slowly.
Okay.
And then in logging in, I've put all the details, but it is telling me of invalid. Yeah, I don't know
Morris,
what you can
that's
do
why
from.
I've said,
Yes.
Mr. Morris, that's why I've
Yes,
said
sir.
that you'll be able to access later, not right now.
Or later.
Yeah, not right now. You'll be given a while.
Okay.
Yes, not right now. Maybe today in the evening or tomorrow during the
Yeah.
day. Yeah, you're
I
working
get
on
you.
it.
Okay, thank you. Okay, we pray now.
Yes.
Okay. Heavenly Father, we come before you. We thank you for taking us through all this process. You have guided us and you have been with us all the way through. We thank you, Father, for this goes through until you come to head it. You guide us, you protect us, and guide even our presenters, guide even us as learners. May you help us to get everything. For it is in Jesus' name we do pray and believe. Amen.
Amen. Thank you, Maurice, for praying for us. So you can put on you can give them the rights to put on their videos. Put on your videos. Aquila will take screenshot of every page and he will tell us when he is through so that we live at our own pressure. So that we see those who left the meeting and left their gadgets on. Aquila, are you able to see us?
Yes. I'm done for those who have put on their videos. For those who have
Okay,
put on.
thank you. So tomorrow we meet at 8:30. Ensure you even log in a few minutes earlier. So you can go for lunch and do the extended activity. Have a good afternoon.
Thank you.